best friends. So good, so humble, so healthy. One love, one life, one remedy. Everybody living by the rules of harmony. Internal DNA technology. Turned on every switch in our codons. Light body interstellar rainbow activation. Something like this, heightened consciousness. And you might guess that it was our relatives, but reality is that it's still this. Many worlds all running congruent. And you know the language of the light so fluent. Speak the tongue that flows like fluid. Everybody wide awake and living lucid. And we pay our rent on earth playing music. Do you remember? Way back, so far back that it's in our future. We were walking in the garden picking medicine. All the animals and plants were our best friends. Way back, so far back that it's in our future. We were walking in the garden picking medicines. All the animals and plants were our best friends. So good, so good, so good, so humble, so healthy, so good, so good, so healthy, so good. Welcome back, way back to our future. You remember your mother named Nature. She's the daughter of the beautiful creator, the demo expert in your love and sustainer. We're her children, picked from the garden, blessed and evolving. Doors are revolving, spinning round, look around, finally resolving. Here and now aligning with stars and planting our seeds in the garden and harvest all of the heart medicines that help to remind us how to live in harmony with all the plants and animals, self-sustainable. Rainbows and eagles circling the people, light body vehicles, how the time travel and unravel all of the temples covered by the rubble, popping all the bubbles and burning through illusions. Time for reunion, return of the movement, who not cooling, playing that universal music heard all throughout existence in the time of the great remembrance. One love, one life, one planet. Way back, so far back that it's in our future. We were walking in the garden picking medicines. All the animals and plants were our best friends. Way back, so far back that it's in our future. We were walking in the garden picking medicines. All the animals and plants were our best friends.
For many of us, spirituality is just the quest to find essence or true meaning and to really just connect with a higher consciousness.
Welcome to Bring Me to Life Radio.
Connecting with your spirituality is very important in this life. By becoming mindful of all of that, you can realize where you are and if that is leading you to where you want to go.
Listen to the little simple things, because it's those little simple things that are going to shift you vibrationally in such a way that will prepare you to become very intuitively minded and ready to step forward on the next part of your path.
I hope you can feel the love that's inside you, that's inside me, that connects us.
Awakening humanity to spirituality and higher consciousness.
I feel good when I'm in nature. I feel good when I'm laying in your arms. I feel good when I'm in nature. I feel good when I'm underneath the stars. I feel good in the morning light when I rise up high. Gotta get about my sleep, gotta get about my mind, and then I climb a mountain. See the white wolf running by, expansive skies and the rhythm of the tides. Beauty of the wild, can't tame this child. I'm free again, I'm free again. And she knows how we roll, what we need to grow, how we sow these seeds of change, finding harmony on these grounds. Amongst the trees, sacred sounds emanating from clouds, thundering out and raining down. Oh, wash away the pain, oh, wash away the pain. Oh, hold me, holy mama. You are the doctor, you are the goddess. You know the way home from where we come from. Find ourselves here amongst the forest and in the clear. I feel good when I'm in nature. I
she got the lasers, insects, and baddies in my face. All of my friends show up to greet me in this place. When we celebrate in the greatness of all, out in the mountains, trees, and waterfalls. Holy water, healing elements, join in the temple, all here is relevant. Holy water, healing elements, join in the temple, all here is relevant.
I feel good when I'm in nature. I feel good when I'm laying in your arms. I feel good when I'm in nature. I feel good when I'm underneath the stars. This is for the four-leggeds, the swimming ones, ones who grow, those that fly. Return of the bird tribes rise. In these crazy times, hold the front lines. Ancient ones, tall standing pines. Roots so deep, old and wise. Harmony and silence where the leaves are speaking with the wind. This is the medicine, I'm gonna let it in. Stillness and the realness of your embraces. Find the rhythm of peace and celebration of all of creation. All of my relations, from the tops of mountains to the rivers and the valleys. Ocean wide, sweet island life. From jungles to forests and the tribes of man. From fireside to hand in hand, let's make moves to the promised land. Eden never left, we just forgot. Eden never left, we just forgot. I feel good when I'm in nature. I feel good when I'm laying in your arms. I feel good when I'm in nature. I feel good when I'm underneath the stars.
You know I have nothing to hide. I speak the truth, I cannot lie. But I'm not innocent inside. Nah, at times my day's dull and boring, but I know what I want to achieve in life. I'm a dreamer, this is my time to shine. So before you judge me, let me tell you that I work so hard. I never had it all, but my will takes me very far. So before you judge me, open your eyes and your mind. We can have it all. Remember to aim right at your goal. Dreaming, this is the only way I can be. You cannot take this away from me. The fire's still burning, got hard, but I'm learning. Dreaming, even if they say you cannot be, it's the only way to live your life. Believe you're here to win. Sometimes people say I'm crazy, but I guess you gotta be to survive. I feel like the whole world is mine when I am getting high. I try to stay positive in life, let all the past desires revive. I am the yin-yang's bright side. It's my time to thrive. So before you judge me, let me tell you that I work so hard. I never had it all, but my will takes me very take this away from me. The fire's still burning, good heart, but I'm learning.
Let me assert my firm belief that the only thing we have to fear is fear itself. Nameless, unreasoning, unjustified terror, which paralyzes needed effort.
Cause I wake up in another fight, another day leaves. I'm a sleepless night, alright. In spite of the pain when I talk about wrong in song. And some of people all about proving me wrong. When I slip, fail, mind in hell. Time will tell if I got what it takes, so I tumble back down. Lose those times with the family I had. I embrace gifts God. I shift, one more shot. Where my friend go? Where they not? Part of my mind, cause I let it all go. I'm free, push, kill, stay away from. They don't know nothing about me today. Make new peace, disappear. They don't know nothing about being brave. I overcome, reach for the sun. Day that I die from the day I begun. I get it done and you can't outrun. Out of they swung, I hit with a tongue. I overcome, reach for the sun. Day that I die from the day I begun. I get it done and you can't outrun. Out of they swung, I hit with a tongue.
Nameless, unreasoning, unjustified terror, which paralyzes needed effort to convert retreat.
Some live life in misery, a climb when they fall in. I'm a kid going, man, not stalling. Leave you below, just let it grow in. I'm not glad you gave it 40 days. I'm golden, what you holding, mindless erosion, just getting old. See, sitting on the couch, see, watching someone else's dreams. I can't stand to watch you give up, man, that's just a cut. You ain't stuck, just swallow your pride. Life's on the line, nowhere to hide. I overcome, reach for the sun. Day that I die from the day I begun. I get it done and you can't outrun. Out of they swung, I hit with a tongue. I overcome, reach for the sun. Day that I die from the day I begun. I get it done and you can't outrun. Out of they swung, I hit with a tongue. This ain't the first time I heard spit lies. I know, trying to wreck my life and my replies. Numb, think that I'm dumb, not trying, pushing down those gray skies. Rising up, proud flag, heart on my sleeve. Better believe, not stop, achieve, need, believe, grow with the lost and found. Till everybody circle around when you go, and I will never fall below. I ain't surprised what you thought you knew. It's true, till I run down, turn blue, and I'm just not who you thought you knew, and you're just not who I thought I knew. Give it all I got, all that I am. I overcome, reach for the sun. Day that I die from the day I begun. I get it done and you can't outrun. Out of they swung, I hit with a tongue. I overcome, reach for the sun. Day that I die from the day I begun. I get it done and you can't outrun. Out of they swung, I hit with a tongue. Look at today and where I am, where I'll be just a year from here. A new career, another year, and it's all so clear.
One is compassion, and the other is insight into the radical interdependence of all phenomena. And you need both, he said. You need the compassion because that provides the fuel to move you out where you need to be, to do what you need to do. It means not being afraid of the suffering of your world. And when you're not afraid to be with that pain, then nothing can stop you. You can be and do what you're meant to. But by itself, he said, that implement is very hot. It can burn you out. So you need the other. That other tool, the insight into the radical interconnectivity at the heart of existence. The web of life, our deep ecology. good guys and bad guys. You know that the line between good and evil runs through the landscape of every human heart. And you know that we are so interwoven in the web of life that even the smallest act with clear intention has repercussions through the whole web, beyond your capacity to see. But that's kind of cool, he said. Maybe even a little abstract. So you need the heat of the compassion. So you need the heat of the compassion.
You've been looking at the bottom of your glass. The bar's closed and gotta put on the flask. You said no so many times you don't know how to say yes. It's time to call the cab, buddy, 'cause it's 2 a.m. It's 2 a.m. To admit that you're wrong. The corporate lobbyist are writing a song. The storm is coming, but you're singing along. It's the end of the final hour, and it's 2 a.m. It's 2 a.m. But you're everyone's right. Drinking and driving, global suicide. You keep on pretending that the earth's not alive. You're drunk, go home, buddy, 'cause it's 2 a.m. It's 2 a.m.
Each and every one of us has an unlimited inner wellspring of spiritual power. You have the ability to transform, create, and heal anything upon which you set your heart and mind. Join me, Sarah Hall, as we learn how to uplift all aspects of your life through spiritual empowerment. Enjoy weekly guided meditations, spiritual discussions on a multitude of topics, and a chance to call in to receive channeled messages from the angels on your spiritual journey. I'm Sarah Hall, and this is Through the Eyes of the Angels. Hi everyone, I'm so excited to be coming to you live today on the radio here at Project Bring Me to Life. Such an honor. So our topic for today is the mind-body-spirit connection. We're going to talk what this connection is and how understanding it and working with it can empower you through life changes and through manifesting your goals and dreams. The mind-body-spirit connection is such an empowering thing to explore. And today, I'm going to share messages that I've received from the angels on this connection over the past several years. I have been communicating and working with the angels for about the past 10 years or so on my own spiritual journey and as a professional healer and intuitive counselor. Throughout that time, I've repeatedly received guidance for both myself and for my clients that sometimes at first glance seems to not be related necessarily to the issue at hand. For example, someone will ask me about what they need to do to take the next steps in their career. And then in response, the angels will give them guidance such as, well, it's really time to clean up your diet. To manifest that change in your career, make dietary changes and improve your health. Now, at first glance, you might think, what does what I eat have to do with making a change in my career? Well, the reason the angels give such guidance is because of the mind-body-spirit connection. They have a heightened perspective of what's going on in our lives. They see things from a sort of bird's eye view. So the angels see connections of cause and effect in our lives that oftentimes we may not be aware of. So in our example, if the angels guide you to change your diet to further your career, it's very likely because uplifting your health will positively affect what you're manifesting in your career. For example, when you take better care of your body, you'll have more energy, clarity of mind, and focus. This uplifts all areas of your life, certainly, and can help to remove blocks and stagnant energy so that your work life improves. This overall life clearing might be just what you needed to manifest changes in your career. So it's really interesting to see that connection. I've always learned to always trust the guidance that my angels give me because their guidance has always helped me. And I've learned through experience that the connection between our mind, body, and spirit is something that we can use to further our goals, heal ourselves, and really uplift all areas of our life. Now, later on in the show, you will have the opportunity to call in and ask questions or to receive an angel reading. So I'll give you the number. The number to call is 240-979-4111. You can go ahead and save that number for later. Again, the number is 240-979-4111. And know that even if you don't get in for a angel reading today, you can always contact me for a private angel session through my website at www.seraphim.com. That's www.seraphim.com. Now, if you've been listening to this show for a while, you may have heard me use the phrase, as above, so below, as below, so above. This phrase is an ancient Hermetic axiom describing the nature of the universe. It's one of the main principles of the ancient alchemists used to understand the spiritual and physical worlds. This axiom is the perfect place to begin in understanding the connection between body, mind, and spirit. Because you see, the body, mind, and spirit are perfect reflections of one another. What exists in the spirit exists in the mind and exists in the body. So you are not just the physical body that you live in. You exist in multiple dimensions simultaneously. You're present in the physical world, in the mind, and in the spiritual world all at once. The spiritual aspect of your being is eternal. The soul is the core essence of your being. It does not die, and it is endless. Now, if you've explored, let's say, New Age spiritual ideas, you've probably heard the term higher self being used at one point or another. I want to talk to you about your higher self for a moment. Your higher self, essentially, is the spiritual aspect of you that remains fully rooted in the source of the universe. In other words, your higher self is with God now and always. This part of you is incredibly wise. It remembers every past life you have ever lived. It knows and understands your life purpose. And it remembers every single soul contract or agreement you have made to meet, learn, and connect with soulmates. The higher self is the part of you that has access to all the wisdom and knowledge of the universe. It is the part of you that is egoless, or without fear or attachment to impermanent things. It is the ultimate observer within you. It represents your potential to reach enlightenment, or in other words, to reach a state that is perfectly one with God, perfectly in a state of love. This part of you is like your constant anchor to spiritual truth, to your soul's true home in heaven. The higher self is part of your nature and can be accessed through your mind. Your mind is like a doorway between heaven and earth. It is the aspect of you that can travel among these different dimensions of your being. The mind is programmed with everything that the higher self knows. It is a reflection of the higher self. But since the mind is fully anchored in this dimension, this world, this human experience, it has an ego. Now, like your higher self, your soul, the mind never necessarily dies. Your consciousness doesn't end. It just evolves. And according to the angels, part of the main reason most of us are here in human lifetimes is so that we can evolve. Having a human experience is a powerful adventure that permanently shapes our eternal journey of spiritual expansion. Our consciousness, anchored then both in the higher self, in God, and in the lower self, in this lower dimension of seeming separateness from God, creates a powerful environment in which great yearning and desire seems to shape every aspect of our lives. You see, the soul's nature is expansion. It wants to be free to expand, grow, and evolve endlessly. The source, fuel, reason, and meaning beneath that desire to expand is love, or in other words, God, our source. So when we come into a human experience, the mind is subconsciously programmed with the eternal love and knowledge of our higher selves, which creates yearning in the mind to access that love and knowledge and to expand it. We're also born into a world with, again, that seeming separateness of God. We live in a dimension where the source of all things has expressed itself as many things, as forms. And as I said before, we have an ego. To be a spiritual being and to have an ego is a curious thing, isn't it? We can feel that seeming separateness from love or from God very acutely. And that too creates a state of great yearning and desire in us. Desire to love, desire to be loved, desire to be in a state of love with God. Practically every single thing that you want in your human existence is in truth actually a desire for love. So, the mind is a hub of that experience. Your consciousness is the hub or the intersection of your soul's focus within the oneness of all existence and the many seeming separate forms of existence. The mind is constantly moving and evolving, just like all things are in the world of form, and yet it is the doorway to the infinite and can be in a state that reflects the oneness. According to the angels, the mind, both in the personal individual sense of your mind, as well as the collective mind, the collective consciousness that we all are and share, is essentially a spiritual dimension. The mind is a spiritual dimension. The mind is made of, creates, and shapes spiritual light and energy. It's relating with the spirit world all the time. So the part of your spiritual presence that is anchored in your mental and physical bodies is usually referred to as your light or energy body. This part of you is imbued with thought, feeling, memory, and consciousness. So it's affected by the mind and all it picks up on in the physical world. And it is also affected by the spirit world. The light or energy body can receive healing, love, and messages from the angels, or feel the presence of the Creator and thereby evolve and change in its resonance or state of being. So you see, it accesses the spirit world and the physical world all at once. When you receive Reiki, for example, or other forms of energy healing, what the healer is doing is sending light or spiritual energy into your light body. And your light or energy body is fully 100% infused and focused into your physical body. So when the healer makes a shift in your spiritual energy body, it immediately influences your physical body, helping it to heal. As I said before, your energy body is imbued with thought, memory, and feeling. And the energy body is, as I said, fully infused in the physical body. So it is present in every single cell of your body at all times, the spiritual body, that energy body. What that means is that you're conscious with your whole body. Your consciousness doesn't just exist up in your brain. It's everywhere in your whole body. And the experiences of the body have an immediate impact on what we're feeling and plays an incredibly strong role in determining our state of being. And meaning that our physical existence and experience really plays a role in shaping the spiritual experience that we have. Which brings me to the most important lesson or point that I'd like to make today about the mind-body-spirit connection. And that is, what you do to your body, you do to your mind, and you do to your spirit. Conversely, what you do to your mind, you do to your spirit, and you do to your body. What you do to your spirit, then, you do to your mind, and you do to your body. So when you make a change in one aspect of your being or in one area of your life, it will affect all aspects of your being and of your life. All aspects of your being touch and immediately reflect one another. Knowing this, understanding this, and working consciously with this knowledge can be incredibly powerful in making life changes. So, for example, if you wish to bring about a life change, it is wise to start making changes towards your goal at the level of each of your being's aspects. If you want to achieve a new goal, let's say, for example, in your work, do something to support that goal in your body, mind, and spirit. So at the level of your body, for example, you could begin by eating more healthfully and exercising. When you exercise, you create physical strength and discipline, and you release physical toxins. Therefore, when you exercise, you are also disciplining and strengthening the mind, your willpower, and helping yourself release emotional or mental toxins from negative thoughts or limited beliefs. I'm sure many of you who've really tried working with exercise or yoga or any other physical discipline have seen the way that it really disciplines and shapes the mind. So let's take that further. If we see that, then therefore when you exercise, you are also sending that structure, focus, strength, and choice to be in a resonance of health into the spirit as well. This helps your spiritual energy to receive guidance, inspiration, and fuel from your higher self, because your spiritual energy, since it's become more uplifted, it's in this focus state, will become a more focused and efficient space holder for your higher self, changing and uplifting the kinds of experiences you then attract in your physical world. So you're working towards that life change, reaching to manifest more success in your goals, and you've begun to feel a real difference by doing something positive for the body. You will double the strength of that effort by also doing something to affect change at the level of the mind. For example, you could choose to begin stating positive affirmations daily as you work towards your goal. Stating something such as, let's say, I am successful in my work and fulfill my life's purpose. As you program these intentions regularly into your mind, you're healing and shifting the thought cycles, emotions, and energy levels within you, within the mind. Those empowering statements transform the mind, which will instantly create a response in the physical body. Have you ever had a moment where you felt just unspeakably happy and noticed that the joy you were feeling immediately uplifted your body, giving you more physical energy, relieving any physical discomfort, and even creating health, healing and health in your physical body? That is the mind-body connection at work. What you choose to think immediately creates physical, chemical changes in the body. Your brain chemistry and neural network immediately responds to the thoughts that you choose. Your muscles immediately relax or tense up in response to your thoughts and feelings. Now, if you really want to empower and fuel that life change we were discussing, you'll add not only a positive change for the physical and mental routines of your lifestyle, but also a change for your spirit, connecting with your spiritual life. For example, you could begin to also practice meditation or prayer to help uplift you towards your goals. When you meditate, for example, you're working to still and calm the part of your mind and spirit that is focused in the physical world of constantly changing form, as we discussed. You're working to clear distraction so that you align yourself with that part of your spirit and mind that is focused within the oneness with the higher self. Through meditation, you can become one with the higher self. You can be your higher self, giving your earthly life a dose of the divine, which immediately creates peace, clarity, and health for the mind, and health and strength for the body. And it alters the energy around you such that the experiences you attract in your life are more positive and loving and begin to reflect the love and the wisdom of the spirit. So when you focus on a goal or change in your life with all of your being, with your mind, body, and spirit, all levels of you, you are sure to experience very real results. So use that mind-body-spirit connection as you approach any life changes. Use it as your roadmap in creating powerful life change. And you'll learn that you truly are an absolutely unlimited being with the power to make any change upon which you set your heart and mind. It's truly wonderful. So now let's go ahead and connect together and use that mind, body, spirit connection as we join together in a guided meditation. After our meditation, I will be taking your calls, so you can be ready for that. But for now, let's gather together. Take a moment to adjust your body, relaxing it into a deep, nice and comfortable, supported position with your spine nice and aligned and centered. Feels good, doesn't it? And take in a deep, healing breath as you close your eyes and begin to relax. Continue to breathe very deeply and very gently, feeling that with every breath you take, your body is beginning to relax more and more deeply. Notice that your muscles are beginning to let go of any subtle tensions that they may have been holding on to, softening and letting go, feeling your joints begin to soften, feeling that relaxation reaching all the way down to your very bones, noticing that the breath is beginning to flow into your heart, surrounding your heartbeat with calm as your heartbeat gently, gently begins to slow down to a very relaxed and receptive rhythm. With your next deep healing breath, imagine that you're breathing in a beautiful white light, representing your connection to the divine. Feel that white light floating in through the top of your head at your crown chakra and through the center of your forehead at the third eye chakra. Allow this light to flow into the very center of your mind, feeling it awakening and opening the center seed of consciousness in your mind. With every breath that you take, that inner seed of light begins to grow and expand. Notice that with each expansion, with each breath, you grow more still and more calm, easily noticing that your mind seems to now be inhabiting a more expanded space around you. It is somewhat bigger, isn't it, when you calm down and get still and quiet. Breathing very deeply, notice now that that beautiful white light is flowing from the center of your mind through each and every one of your chakras or energy centers within your spiritual energy body. Once again, notice that the light is flowing in through the third eye and through the crown chakra at the top of your head. The light is flowing down through the head region, passing through the throat chakra, flowing down into the heart chakra, clearing and healing everything as it goes. Feeling the light moving down into the solar plexus chakra, breathing it down into the sacral chakra in the hip region, and breathing the light down into the root chakra at the very bottom of the spine at the tailbone. And just take several breaths, feeling how good it is to share this network of stillness, peace, and empowerment at every level of your being. With your next deep breath, gather the light at the very bottom of your spine, and then as you exhale, feel the light just flowing all the way back up your spine, flowing upwards, 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 until once again it's concentrated at the top of your head, at the crown chakra. Taking another nice deep breath in, gather the light at the crown chakra, and as you exhale, allow that beautiful white light to flow upwards out the top of your head and into the higher spiritual dimensions. We are now going to travel to meet your higher self. Breathing deeply, feel that white light just immersing you, surrounding you everywhere, helping you to feel so calm, so at peace, just wrapped in a sense of love and beauty and sweetness. Let that light grow and grow and grow in its brightness until it seems to open a door in front of you. Breathing deeply, move through that door and notice that sitting before you is an image of your higher self. Take a moment to get to know your higher self. Look into his or her eyes, feeling the powerful sense of calm, stillness, and peace that seems to radiate outward from your higher self. Feel the unconditional love that this part of you has for you, for your life, for every aspect of your existence. And then just breathe in, assimilating that feeling. Letting yourself become one with it. With your next breath, feel yourself gently approaching your higher self, getting close to him or her. Noticing that the light within you is now merging with your higher self. Breathe deeply, feeling that inner seed of the center of your consciousness aligning and becoming exactly one with the inner seed of consciousness that is your higher self. And as you breathe, just allowing this incredible experience to unfold, simply think the thought or hold the intention, I am my higher self. I am perfectly one with God, the source of all the universe. I am perfectly one with all the wisdom, power, and knowledge that exists. And in this space, I have access to all of that knowledge and power. Feel how beautiful it is to be so powerfully connected with the oneness. And breathe. With your next deep healing breath, we're just going to now take this opportunity to set an intention or to make a prayer for your life. Go ahead and take just a moment to think of a healing intention, a wish, or a prayer that you have, and just focus upon it from the mind of your higher self. And breathe. Notice the way that your higher self responds to this intention. Notice any messages of insight or guidance or strength that you might be receiving as you connect with your higher self and to this intention. And breathe very deeply as your higher self now fulfills that wish in energetic, spiritual truth. Allow your wish or intention to be fulfilled. Right now, visualize that there's a beautiful white light that is forming in the palms of your hand. Feel this light growing in brightness and power, just expanding right in your hands. And let this light represent the energy of your wish fulfilled. Your higher self is now guiding you to take that light, take that energy, and to just imagine that you are pouring it now into your life. Feel yourself carrying it within you. Place your hands energetically over your heart, feeling that beautiful energy of your wish fulfilled resonating and becoming one with your entire being. And now, with your next breath, imagine that you are once again traveling, sinking downwards through the light, back into your physical body. Breathe deeply, feeling yourself flowing downwards, passing through your crown chakra at the top of your head, Feeling your energy sliding in through the third eye chakra, the center of your forehead. And breathe the energy of your intention fulfilled into every cell in your body. Feeling it moving through every single chakra of your energy body as the light flows from your head region down through the throat chakra, where you'll have the ability to communicate the truth of this intention. Feel it manifesting and moving into the heart chakra, where you will feel a connection to your intention fulfilled. You'll feel the love and attachment to it. Feel then as this beautiful light moves down into the solar plexus chakra, where the light connects with your sense of confidence in this, of being empowered with ideas to take action out in the world with this idea. Allow the light to flow all the way down into the sacral chakra, feeling this center of creativity, infusing its energy with this intention. Feeling it becoming physical desires, physical action steps, relationships, etc. with the physical world. And then finally, breathe that intention all the way down into the root chakra at the tailbone, noticing that the energy and the light is now manifesting into physical form. You can feel it becoming a physical experience just around the corner. Breathe deeply and confidently, trusting in this mind-body-spirit connection, and knowing that as you continue to give birth to your intention or your inspiration, you can use the mind, body, and spirit approach to manifesting to quickly and successfully bring this intention into fruition in whatever way you need to. Good. Let's now take in another deep, clearing breath together and ground our energy back into our bodies and into the earth. Visualize that you're collecting that energy right at the root chakra where we left off, really, really gathering it up. And when you exhale, send that light and energy out the tailbone, down the legs and out the feet, into Mother Earth. Feeling as Mother Earth beautifully guides you, holds on to your energy, helps you to create a root system between you and your energy in the earth's energy. Our angels are now reminding us that we are the most powerful when we are grounded, when we focus the strength of our mind and the strength of our spirit in through the body and through into the physical world, physical reality. According to the angels, so many of you are light workers, beings that have come here to make a difference. So your physical influence in this life is so very important. Your angels are now showing us that they're gathering around you, simply channeling their love and their support, getting very close to you today as they shield and seal up your energy after this energy work we've been doing. Feeling that shield and sealing as if it is a beautiful white cocoon of light closing all around you, helping you to feel so safe, so at peace. And with your next deep breath, you can simply thank the angels, thank yourself, your higher self. And with your next exhale, you can gently open your eyes and shift right back into the room and into the moment. Very, very good. All right, so that was great. We got the experience of actually feeling what it's like to use our mind, body, spirit connection together, and I hope that you'll continue to practice it. So now is the exciting time in our show where we're going to take some of your calls. you can feel free to call in to ask questions on our topic for today, the mind-body-spirit connection, or you can request an angel reading. And the number to call, once again, is 240-979-4111. And while we're waiting for our first caller, we will start by getting some angel guidance for all of us who are listening today. And this guidance will apply to you whether you're listening live or on rebroadcast. What I'm simply going to do is to ask the angels to give us the messages that we all need to hear for today, for our highest path of peace. And trust the law of attraction as I pull 3 cards from the Healing with the Angels Oracle card deck that I'll be working with today. This deck is by Doreen Virtue. So I'm just going ahead and shuffling today. And when you work with oracle cards on your own, you can do the same thing. Just shuffle and trust that you can't pick the wrong card. That when you come to a card that you feel is the one that you're supposed to have for this reading, you just stop and you pull it. So I've done just that. I have our 3 cards in front of us, and I'm just going to turn them over and see what we have for today. So our first card that we have for our collective reading is the Surrender and Release card. Beautiful. This is a card that represents that in order to uplift and heal in your life, in order to manifest a new change, a very important aspect of manifestation is necessary first. The aspect in which you release or let go of certainly the past, anything that may have gotten in your way in the past, anything that does not serve you, bringing this new energy or this new healing into your life now. And also, another message your angels are giving us from this is surrender the intention itself. I'm getting a message right here that basically says that when you hold a really strong intention for yourself, very oftentimes people will really, really spend a lot of time thinking about their intention, maybe even obsessing over it, asking for their goal or what they're praying for over and over again. And in that way, what that can sometimes reflect is almost being more in a fear of not getting what you're asking for. Really focusing and concentrating on the absence of what you want rather than focusing on what you do have. So I'm hearing your angels say that for today, if you're manifesting a new intention, just release it. Just surrender it to God and the angels, and then simply trust that is going to come about, and shift your focus instead of from a place of yearning for that and just really feeling the feeling of maybe not having it. Focus on instead trusting, having faith that it is coming, that you have it already in spiritual truth, and even feeling grateful. Practice feeling excited and happy and grateful and energized that you have it, because the more that you focus your energy on already having that which you want, the more powerfully you receive it, and the more healing it is for your process. So this is the time to surrender and release. Let's go ahead and now look at our next card in line here. We have the Ideas and Inspiration card that has come up next. This is so cool. I really think that our theme as to what the angels want to tell us today is all about manifestation, all about manifesting a new goal or perhaps a healing or something like that in your life. And the Ideas and Inspiration card says that essentially, once you surrender and release and let go of the past, of anything that you've been holding on to that wasn't working before and trying to get what you want, and also let go, as they said, of the fear of not having what you want, that's when the ideas and the inspiration starts to come through. Those ideas will fuel you receiving what it is you are looking for on this path, and it will really, really help you get inspired. Something that I'm hearing the angels say for this as well is that when you are praying for support, asking for a life change, oftentimes the angels or God or any other higher power that you're connecting with will answer you, will give you an answer to that prayer and help you by giving you an idea and then guiding you to take action on that idea. So notice when you get repeated ideas or thoughts or inspirations that just seem to repeatedly cycle through your mind, because this is a sign that usually it's divine guidance. And one of the ways that you can tell the difference between getting divine guidance, a divinely inspired idea, and perhaps a thought that maybe comes from your ego or something like that, is that divine guidance is always consistent. Always consistent. It usually will tell you very gently and very kindly the same thing over and over again.
The worst thing that you can do.
Whereas if you get a thought from your ego, the ego will sometimes jump around to a million different ideas at once. One day it wants you to do one thing, the other day it wants you to do another thing, and it's just skipping around all over the place. So that's one way that you can really tell the difference, and really notice that the angels are speaking to you through that. The angels are also adding one last little thing for this card. They're saying that when you are looking to receive divine guidance, and you're looking for new ideas and inspiration in your life to support your path, ask the angels to uplift your focus and your awareness in your mind, so that you'll be able to recognize or be aware of the kinds of inspirations that you're receiving that are divine guidance, and to have faith in them and trust them when they come through. That's very, very important. So what the angels are kind of guiding you towards today is just remember that as you're praying, you will start to receive ideas, and those inspirations will need to be put into action in order to make some changes. So let's go ahead and see what our third and final card is today for our manifesting theme that we've got here. The final card, I love this. We've got the signs card. Signs. So that is so cool. I just love it when each card, one after the next, just creates this perfect storyboard of information that we have before us. The signs card is a card that tells us that you will be receiving divine signs and synchronicities outside of you, not just in your ideas in your own head, that will guide you towards your truth. So that will be really, really, really helpful going forward. Now, it looks as if we have our first caller on the line with us today, so I'm just going to switch over here. Caller, you are on the air. Thank you so much for calling. If you could just introduce yourself and tell us where you're calling from today, that would be wonderful.
Hi, Sarah. My name is Lindsay, and I'm calling from Florida.
Hi, Lindsay.
Hi. I was wondering, we're going to be moving soon, and I was wondering if that was in our highest and best good, or, just a general reading in general, if you don't want to.
Yes. So the first feeling that I get from the idea of moving feels really, really good, actually. This feels like it is something that is for your highest good, and I'm going to turn over 3 cards from our deck here, our Healing with the Angels deck, just to see if we can get some more details on the moving idea. So the first card that I pulled is the Freedom card. Freedom. And they're saying that this is going to be a really positive change of pace for you, actually. It looks as if your angels are saying that it's important for you to get into a new kind of energy. They're saying that the energy that you're in right now might be a little bit harsh or even claustrophobic feeling, and it's time for a change. It's like I'm getting this sense of, let's spread our wings and get into something brand new where we'll have a blank slate. So that's definitely a good thing to know, that there's freedom, there's positive movement in other areas of your life, besides just, the location where you live, that come out of moving. The second card that I pulled is the Divine Guidance card, which is awesome, saying that this move is divinely guided. Have you been hearing or feeling nudges to move for quite a while?
Yes, for at least a year, and been trying to get it together. I think the only thing is it was a difference between, trying to purchase, and this is actually a leasing situation, and so that was my only sort of trepidation, would be leasing not be fruitful, but I get a good feeling about it as well, like that I'll have freedom. I agree 1,000%.
Yes, yes, it absolutely feels that way. And as far as leasing versus owning for now, it feels just temporarily. This is great. This is good because your angels are saying the priority is just to get you in the new environment, to get you in this new energy, and to just catalyze some really, really wonderful changes. So they're saying bravo and listening to the divine guidance that you got in those repeated thoughts and feelings that you were receiving for like a year. That's wonderful. They're saying continue to trust it because it's going to take you in a wonderful new direction. Now, the final card that I pulled for this is the friendship card. I think this is really cool because the message that I'm immediately getting from your angels, they're leaping out and they're saying that there will be really wonderful new relationships that seem to spur on as a result of moving. So it's like you'll find your people, your family, your crowd, sort of thing, in this new area. So it feels as if, again, the energy just matches you on all levels, especially with the people that you'll be connecting with. So that's definitely awesome.
Oh my gosh, that's wonderful. I'm so glad to hear. And I've been seeing the number 49 a whole lot, and I don't know if that has anything to do with it. I just repeatedly see that number. And I don't know. That's so cool that this is aligned up, and thank you for telling me that.
Yes, wow. And actually, the number 49, just to give you a little insight on that one, that number usually means that the angels are extremely present in helping you to manifest your life purpose. Really present in manifesting your life purpose. So whenever you see 4s, usually that's going to be the angels, and our 9s are the number of manifestation. Manifestation, you think of the number 9 and you think, okay, it takes 9 months, let's say, for a baby to gestate in the womb, and then it moves out into the world, and we get the number 10 that comes right after that, which is sort of like, oh, we've culminated, we've come to a new state of being after that. But 9 is manifestation. So it feels as if there is a little alarm clock going off within you to help to bring about your life purpose. So they're
Wow.
very much supporting you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Yes, you are so welcome. Well, thank you so much for calling in today. It was a pleasure to talk with you.
Okay, goodbye.
Thanks. All right, that was so great. All right, so it looks like we'll have time for another caller if anybody wants to call in. But while we're waiting to see if anybody else will call in for us today, I did also want to mention that tomorrow is the full moon. And since there have been so many messages coming up lately with the general reading that we got and also for Lindsay's reading about manifestation, the full moon is actually a really powerful time to manifest. It's a time where you can look to sort of reap some of your harvests. And in fact, tomorrow's full moon is known as the harvest moon since it's the full moon closest to the autumnal equinox, which is coming up 1 week from today. The autumnal equinox, literally 1 week from today, Thursday of next week. Can you believe it's fall? It's amazing. It's already upon us. So tomorrow's full moon is going to also be a lunar eclipse. It's a lunar eclipse in the sign of Pisces, and it is a time where the energy is generally going to be bringing us a lot of emotional healing around what we might be trying to manifest. And I find that this is so true, and this so reflects that mind-body-spirit connection that we've been talking about today, that when you want to manifest something new, want to do something brand new in your life, let's say you are moving to a new location, you want to find a new job or a new relationship, so often the angels will guide us to work on emotionally healing ourselves first in order to come about those changes. Because if you change your emotions, if you heal your emotions around a situation or your beliefs, your deeper belief system about what you're capable of doing, it literally changes the vibration of the spiritual energy that is all around you, which changes the kinds of people that begin to show up in your lives, the kinds of aspects that you bring out in other people and the relationships of your life. And it also just changes the kinds of things that you're going to start noticing in the world. You'll notice that there are doors that start to open as you get lighter and lighter and lighter when you release emotional weight out of your life. So perfect example of that mind, body, and spirit connection that we're talking about. And it's something that is coming up starting tomorrow. You'll be feeling probably the energy of the full moon. Usually people will feel it starting 3 or 4 days before the full moon starts, and up to 3 or 4 days if you're really sensitive, maybe even up to a week after the full moon has ended, because again, it's just such a time of transition and really feeling stuff. The moon represents our emotions. If the sun represents the part of us that is outward facing the world and our personality, kind of what's out there in an outward sense, the moon is our inner world. So of course it reflects your deeper feelings. And that's why a lot of people feel extra emotional around full moons. But this particular full moon, again, it's a lunar eclipse in Pisces, and it's going to create a lot of emotional healing. Eclipses especially take us into an even deeper, and sometimes for most of us, more vulnerable place in terms of that healing. But it's good because it helps us to find the deepest underlying beliefs or thoughts or feelings that we are hanging on to that are directly playing a role in what is going on in our lives right now. So really trust it. If there are things that come up over the next couple of days that seem to trigger you emotionally, listen to those things. Take some time to set aside and meditate, listen to what your heart is telling you, because these things, even if they seem unrelated, are directly related to manifesting whatever change or goal you're working on and focusing on in your life now. So that's really, really wonderful. Pisces also helps us with intuition, helps us with listening to the inner world in us, which is so wonderful. So that'll be a wonderful thing. Also, I would like to mention too, if you would like to see my full moon reading that I will be doing with full details and everything that we can kind of expect as for the next moon cycle coming forward, I will be posting a full moon reading tomorrow on my YouTube channel. You can check it out on my YouTube channel just by searching my first name and last name, Sarah Hall. Usually it's the first thing that comes up, and definitely subscribe to it. But I give full and new moon readings bi-monthly. And I will also be posting that full moon reading on Facebook and Twitter as well, if you guys would like to check it out there. All right, so it looks as if we are just coming to the end of our show now for today. We're almost at the end of our time. Oh my gosh, you guys, time flies. I love you. So great to connect with you like this. And I want to thank all of you from the bottom of my heart for tuning in. Do join us again next month on Thursday, October 20th at 12:30 p.m. Eastern Time, where we will be discussing shamanism, elementals, and earth-based spirituality. I am so super excited for this show. I think it's a great topic for the month of October, actually, because in my experience, I find that October, fall, and also the springtime are times when the veil seems to be a little bit thin between the physical world and the elemental world or the spirit world. We can feel the elementals around us really, really closely. So I thought that that'd be a great time to talk about our earth-based spirituality. And I'm super excited because next month I will also be joined by guest speaker Felicia Armstrong. Felicia is a shaman and spiritual intuitive with a particular talent in communicating with the elementals, with whom she works to create healing natural skincare products with a magical twist. Felicia's skincare line is called Enchanted Apothecary, and oh my gosh, I absolutely love her products. They're all natural and very healthy for sensitive bodies. They absolutely smell divine, and there is such a light, lovely energy to them. So to learn more about Felicia and her fantastic botanical products, you can visit her website at www.enchantedskincare.com. That's enchantedskincare.com. I am so looking forward to learning more about what she will have to teach us next month on shamanism and elementals. Also, if you didn't get a chance to get through for your angel reading today, but you would like one, remember that you can always get in touch with me for a private session via my website at www.seraphim.com. That's www.seraphim.com. You can also keep in touch with me, as I said, through my Facebook page, which can be found at facebook.com/SarahHall1111. That's SarahHall 1111. And also follow me on my Twitter page where I can be found at Seraphim444. That's SERRAPHIM 444. Or on my YouTube page, of course, where you're getting your guided meditations, bi-monthly angel readings, and spiritual discussions. So if you would like to listen to this show or any of the other ones that we've done on rebroadcast or share it with a friend, you will always be able to find it on www.spreaker.com. That's SPREAKER.com/show/Bring Me to Life Radio. You can also find that link on www.projectbringmetolife.com, and I will also be posting it on Facebook and Twitter. And for more fantastic spiritual talk radio, music, art, podcasts, events, and so much more, visit www.projectbringmetolife.com. These guys do such a wonderful job and create such an enormous and beautiful network of like-minded individuals who are just bringing such wonderful things into the world. So thank you, Project Bring Me to Life. And thank you so much again for all of you for tuning in today. It was so wonderful to connect with you, and know until we meet again that you are so loved and so very blessed. Thank you, and bye.
Thank
Hey, thanks so much, guys. Sometimes I wonder if you guys have any idea how many friends we have here. Like, you know, as a musician, we share the stage with many of these bands, and it's just cool to have this kind of container bring us all together. You know, like Main Squeeze over there. Everybody, give it up for the Main Squeeze. That band is so good.
Can I get a yeah? Can I get a fuck yeah?
It's all good.
human vibrational energy, thoughts, words, ideas, and music affect the molecular structure of water. Please remember that water comprises over 70% of the mature human body and covers the same amount on our planet. Water is the very source of all life. This photo shows the beautifully formed geometric design.
What I believe is that water can differentiate between a harmonious vibration and a non-harmonious vibration. And as it does that result manifests in the design of the crystal being beautiful or not.
find research that water has a memory of its own.
dream that clean the streams of cosmic love. Celestial ship, it all come beaming down. It felt so yummy in their company, and so I opened my heart and much. Then all the tall and shiny people began to sing. We are the children from afar, coming down to meet you. We are the children from afar. It's so good to see you, and we've come to show you who you are. We are the children from the stars. My heart to love so hard at rainbow moons, and as they dance, they make the sweetest sound. This kind of music can change the world, radiating through the boys and girls, and all the tall and shiny people began to sing. We are the children from afar, coming down to meet you. We are the children from afar. It's so good to see you, and we've come to show you who you are. We are the children from the stars.
The first thing I felt was heart space, and I felt this strong, pure, no filter, just a pure heart space connection. It was all vibration. Because when you're in your heart space, the undercurrent of the heart space is ease, it's smooth.
We are the children from afar, coming down to meet you. We are the children from afar. It's so good to see you, and we've come to show you who you are. We are the children from the stars.
Gone are the days of living up to anyone. Though I can say the journey's been fun, but it's time now for me to sprout. Don't know when, don't know how, but I know, I believe, I got faith. I can see in my mind's eye what will happen to me in this whole big life of fun we're leading. Watch me grow, sprout, sprout now, on my own. Sprout, sprout now. believe. I got faith, I can see in my mind's eye what will happen to me in this whole big life of fun we're leading. Watch me grow. Sprout, sprout now. On my own. Sprout, sprout now. Growing out, watch me sprout. Lost now, found, and heaven bound. I figured out what it's about. It's feeling that fun where it begun. Stay high, good vibes. We are vibrating, making relationships truly groundbreaking. Seems intimidating, but it's yours for the taking. Once you get your feet wet, I bet it's amazing. Open heart blazing. Once you get your feet wet, I bet it's amazing. Watch me grow. Watch me grow. Sprout, sprout now.
This is Lainey Sullivan of Lobo Merino, and you're listening to Bring Me to Life Radio.
In examining the nature of vibration, we find a very peculiar thing. Represent vibration as a wave motion, you will notice that there is no such manifestation as half a wave. Find in nature crests without troughs or troughs without crests. No sound is produced unless there is both. wave phenomenon is happening on ever so many scales. There is the very, very fast wave of light, the slower wave of sound, then there are all sorts of other wave processes, the beat of the heart, the rhythm of the breath, waking and sleeping, the peak of human life from birth to maturity and down again to death. And the slower the wave goes, the more difficult it is to see that the crest and the trough are inseparable. So that we become persuaded in the game of hide and seek that it is possible for the trough to go down and down and down forever and never rise again into a crest. Forgetting that trough implies crest, just as crest implies trough.
By the water's edge, the current running swift. She sat down for a minute, trying to catch her breath. And she said, why am I so alone? Why are we all so alone? The floods came and divided us long ago. Nobody knew how to swim, stranded on islands of their own. She said, I will no longer cling to this shore of isolation anymore. She just jumped on in the current, pulled and twisted, knocked on rocks and flipped and lifted, rolling through the rapids, feel like drowning, head is pounding, lights surrounding, starting to float, drifting with the current, learning not to control. There's no way out, but there's a way in. There's no way out, but there's a way inside. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh, oh. With the shores of her homeland drifting out of sight, she had never seen the constellations burning so bright. New islands coming up over the horizon, find surprisingly not frightening. Heart and mind filled with excitement, spirits rising. All of the people rushed down to the shore, and they said, who is this child who's not afraid anymore? Oh, please come teach us, come and save us, free us from all that enslaves us. Show us how you learn to do this. Please, oh master, help us through this. Oh, she just smiled and she said, my friends, I am not a savior. I would not try to pretend that this is some kind of miracle, but I know where to begin. You just got to jump in. You just got to jump in. There's no way out, but there's a way in. There's no way out, but there's a way inside. And sometimes you'll find yourself adrift, and sometimes you'll be adrift and find yourself. 'Cause you're it. You're it. You're it. You're it. There's no way out, but there's a way in. There's no way out, but there's a way in. There's no way out, but there's a way in. There's no way out, but there's a way in. There's no way out, but there's a way in.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. I don't wanna understand, I just want you to come and take my hand.
Required color of a blue lotus flower or sapphire, sweeter than the sweet city of attractive attire. Where's my solar show? This is my only supplier. Smile like the moonlight, yes, bright blazing. The gopi's happiness constantly generated. Yellow garments, flower garlands decorated. There is a stumble in my step, it seems I'm medicated. Floating like a satellite, but so grounded as we dance in the dead of the the night. Eyes restless, but you never left my sight. You're just for me, this ecstasy is the green light. As I cruise, your effulgence is the street light. Not satiated, but yeah, I'm satisfied. The mountains on your pinky, it's alright to just receive, no need to put up a fight.
I don't wanna understand, I just want you to come and take my hand.
Appearance, the holy name rings and there ain't no interference. 32 syllables, the bird speaks. Friend of the fallen and the strength of the weak. The one I see keep me running through the pasture. Cow, her child, come fast. Put the name on my tongue, then I watch kingdom come as I fall at the feet of my master. Right there, oh, what can I say to the Lord and the gopis I pray? Just like Nitagoranga, the rain and the thunder, I run through the streets, I what spell am I under? Hare Krishna, Hare Rama, Radhe Govinda, Radhe Shama. Tell them all that you I honor, yeah. Tell them all that you I honor.
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. I just want you to come and take my hand.
How we do. It's just for you. Just at the right pace, just the right embrace. Feeling it from all directions, feeling the heart with that sacred sound vibration. Come on, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama. It's just for you. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna. It's just for you. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
My dreams, your dreams, my prayers, your prayers are one. My dreams, your dreams, my prayers, your prayers are one. My dreams, your dreams, my prayers, your prayers are one. May the spells be lifted, the gifts be delivered. All who hear your voice become uplifted. May the shift be swift and the arrows specific, pointed at north stars for the love of the mystic, resting on shores on the side of Pacific. Breach like whales, like veils that are thinning. The one win is when we all are winning. And this exists, it is not distant. It is not distant. It is not distant. You and I are made from the same source. You and I serve the same force. You and I are made from the same source. You and I serve the same force. You and I are made from the same source. You and I serve the same force. You and I are made from the same source. You and I serve the same force. My dreams, your dreams, my prayers, your prayers are one. My dreams, your dreams, my prayers, your prayers are one. My dreams, your dreams, my prayers, your prayers are one. It is not distant. The signposts on the road, this journey that we've been on, the love that's held us in the pain that's surfaced. Keep that North Star, stay on purpose. Put our work in and it's all worth it. After storms come rainbows, faith renewed in the dawn. Broken hearts turn to states of calm. Invited on the best ride, I'll meet you on the other side. In a field beyond right and wrong, where harmony is our song, unity is our call. We are strong, we are strong. You and I are made from the same source. You and I serve the same force. You and I are made from the same source. You and I serve the same force. You and I are made from the same source. You and I serve the same force. You and I are made from the same source. You and I serve the same force. My dreams, your dreams, my prayers, your prayers are one. My dreams, your dreams, my prayers, your prayers are one. My dreams, your dreams, my prayers, your prayers are one. Serve the same force. You and I are made from the same source. You and I serve the same force. Oh, it is not distant.
I flip up a new angle, incense candles, harmonies, hand drum, vocal, guitar strong, focus stays prime. Combine the mantra, Dharma, Ananda, peaceful soldier. I come back, finally got my life on track. When I feel trapped, but I gotta free my soul. No crutch that I hold inside, feel full, grateful, riding man inside, never still, never fall. It's still been building. My spirit just rises when I focus on my plan in my hand. Envision my gold dreams, waiting for the answers that I see them before me. I write it and I put it on the paper. I'm waiting, my foot down, my foot now. The fight for the right sound from outlaws of past is to put down weakness. I tweak this and expose foes that leave me speeches when I teach. Reach past it and found joy like new sound that I deploy. These destroy, but we grow. Would you better leave you better leave you with the splendor and the positive reflection to the sun. I flip up a new angle, incense candles, harmonies, hand drum, vocal, guitar strong, focus stays prime. Combine the mantra, Dharma, Ananda, peaceful soul. Feel like the black sheep walking, see the fog stuck in my words to the talk, and the life that I hopped in, my thoughts in, all in, never gone, they never gon' change. Key phase, new stage, it never go away. I shot spoken word, it's for new work, and then I jumping over hurdles so I can't keep the pace, and then I fight for the peace like I fought for the war, and I fight till I'm mentally and physically sore, but then I'm physically poor. I'm mentally healed, give them a propensity shield, keep them at bay, coming my way. What can they say when I just push them on back? Crack code, but just kept down. The inner job is pushing out, none of that can keep me down. No look around with the right words, the words said right, then it might hurt, might burn, but learn simple exchange. The pains go, the peaceful soul. I flip up a new angle, incense candles, harmonies, hand drum, vocal, guitar strong, focus stays prime. Combine the mantra, Dharma, Ananda, peaceful soul. I flip up a new angle, incense candles, harmonies, hand drum, vocal, guitar strong, focus stays prime. Combine the mantra, Dharma, Ananda, peaceful soldier.
first time when you cried and my insides just died, but life goes on and so does time. Said goodbye, I was by myself. Cried at nights, I was trapped in hell. Memories fade, I can't be blamed. Things have changed since we parted ways. Trapped in a maze, I found my way. People come, people go. My heart burns with a passion, so carry on. Meeting strangers in the night, exchanging glances. Dancing in the moonlight, I see people in this world just like me. Yearn to be, screaming freedom. Sharing, I live with them, one day leave them. Think that's sad, see the beauty. People I meet become part of a new me. In my heart, still love them, truly shape me. Make me the man that I am. This life never goes according to plan. That's why I live life one day at a time. Enjoy each moment, etched in my mind. Till the day, till the moment I die.
Life goes on and on. Life goes on and on. Life goes on and on. Baby, life goes on and on. Life goes on and on. Life goes on. Life goes on and on. Living now before it's gone.
Life is sad, life is beautiful, life is more than just your cubicle. I live life like it's an adventure. The future's now, but the past is remembered. Lives through me and the things I do, words I speak and the way I move. Remember you till the day I die. Now my love is for humankind. One day have to tell my love goodbye. Join infinity, the undefined. Till that day I carry on. Fight goes on, so I must be strong. Life goes on and I love you all. Wish you the best if you hear this song. Don't know you, don't know me. Life is a musical, different keys. It's all we are, so I wish you peace. Let's just be, let our love run free.
Waking up, it's what we came here to do. And that's find the light, reach the light, touch the light, and shine it, and shine on, and shine on, and shine on, and shine on. There's a light in the distance, and the on to the river, and we drop to our knees, and we drink of the joy of life, and we pass it on. Yes, we pass it on. Yes, we pass it on, and on, and on, and on. What we came here for, that's what we came here to do. That's what we came here for. What we came here to do. That's what we came here for. What we came here to do. That's what we came here for. What we came here to do. Find the light, reach the light, touch the light, and shine it, and shine on, and shine on, and shine on, and shine on.
Up on the cliff, I saw a tree grow out of a solid rock. I followed the root back down and found how it had begun. Somewhere a sea has somehow slipped inside a secret crack, and now the branches reached up proudly for the sun. So come on everybody, put your hands in the sky and let out your mind and stretch out your spine. Reach up like a tree with your limbs up high and bring in the light to your third eyesight. Bring in the light to your third eye. 'Cause everything always is, always was, always will be alright. Just because it's simple doesn't mean that it's easy. Everything always is, always was, always will be alright. Down in Cambodia, I met a man who for most of his life fought in the war for one side or the other. But just hear his laughter and you know this soldier never sold his soul, although the senselessness had stolen away his father and his brother. Up on a cliff, I saw a tree grow out of a solid rock. The roots were clinging for life, saving it from certain doom. But the tree had a limb, that held a branch, and the branch, that held a twig, and on that twig a beautiful flower bloomed. So come on everybody, put your hands in the sky and let out your mind and stretch out your spine. Reach up like a tree with your limbs up high and bring in the light to your third eyesight. Bring in the light to your third eye. 'Cause everything always is, always was, always will be alright. Just because it's simple doesn't mean that it's easy. Everything always is, always was, always will be alright. Just because it's simple doesn't mean that it's easy. Up on the cliff, I saw the most beautiful tree.
Everyone is changing, everyone is moving on, everything is changing. I'm not complaining, but I wanna know just what we're moving on to. Give me obscurity, and I wanna know where are these birds I've never seen. Are they in the air? Are they in the tree? Is this our story? There were times when I wore my heart on my sleeve, but I changed my shirt every day throughout the ranks with the weeds. The ground played his part when he swallowed it up.
packed it up, and I wanna know, what are we packing for? What are
Well, thank you. Thank you for having us. We thought we'd actually start with a couple questions for you guys, and then we'll get into our rap a little bit. Just with a show of hands, we're curious, how many people here might consider themselves meditators? Okay. How about how many people have tried it but thought it, quote unquote, just didn't work, or they weren't good at it? Okay. And it's all right to be honest, how many people are skeptical that it works, haven't tried it? And, all right, so not a lot of skeptics on here.
They all read and shit. These are smart people.
Yeah.
like the research is crystal clear. Right. So it does work, obviously.
It does work.
Yeah. I mean, well, that's what the neuroscientists are saying, right? Everybody's saying that. And they say the greatest gateway to happiness, right? Meditation. You hear it, and you hear it enough, you kind of believe it. But if you have faith in something, you do it, right? You have total faith, absolute faith, you do it. If it makes you happy, you do it. Meditation makes you happy. It's what they say. It's what the research says. Meditation gives you greater brain functionality. You people work at Google, you're all brainiacs, right? Greater brain functionality, greater memory, calm nervous system, get rid of your ADD, lower your blood pressure, all that stuff. You know all that because you're sitting here, you probably studied it quick, like a quick studies that you are. So you already know what meditation is for and what they say it does, and you kind of believe it because the proof is everywhere now.
Well, let's rewind it for 1 second, because when we asked if some people had tried it and thought it didn't work, a lot of people...
But the skeptics, no one would say that.
No one's a skeptic, all right. But the people who said they tried it and it, quote, didn't work...
We're going to teach them. That's easy.
But let's address that. Is it possible to do meditation wrong, or is everyone doing it right?
Well, yeah, it's wrong if you don't... The one thing everyone has to have in order to be a meditator is patience.
Okay.
You have to have a bit of patience. You know, my name is Rush, so I can meditate. And my kids said they didn't want to meditate. Mother said, sit your fucking down. They became meditators. They said, don't move, you know, and you sit there, and the mind's crazy, like a monkey. It bounces around in the head. It's like, go to the refrigerator, get something to eat. Hit her before she breaks out. She's going to leave. Get her this morning. You know, all kinds of stuff. And you're sitting there, and your mind's telling you, stop, stop. And you're saying, I can't stop until the alarm goes off. I can't. Alarm goes off. So you can scratch, you can do whatever you want, but can't go nowhere. So the mind is bouncing around like a monkey in a cage, and then it settles. And you say to yourself, oh shit, I'm meditating. And then it bounces around some more, and then it transcends the thoughts even more. And as the nervous system calms, the mind always goes after it. So that's the process. It's simple, right? It sounds, because I think people, the reason that we wrote this book is to demystify it, meditation. Something I've been so passionate about for 20 years, and now I want people to do it. I want kids in schools to do it. I want adults to do it. I want the world to become a better place, and if I could get more people to do it, then I would lift the vibration of the planet just a little bit, and I'd really have contributed something beside, you know, entertainment. You know, to really contribute to the happiness of the planet, or to the planet's ability to get along with each other or love each other. And so that's why this book is so important to me, and I really have done a lot of work. Chris, you're watching me. You're kind of surprised, right?
What am I surprised about?
That I'm busting my ass. I'm everywhere.
Oh, no, he's working for this. It's true.
I mean, I give the money to charity for my books. I don't make any money on them. You know, and I've been working. The book's been on bestseller with us like 7 weeks. I've been consistently working the book, and it's going to continue. I want to put it in schools in Chicago, where the most violence, you know, is. I want people to watch the reduction in violence and see the schools' vibrations change. I want to see that happen with people watching, not like the schools we have all over the country where it's going on, where the research is clear, But I want everybody to watch us do it in Chicago because I want to make it happen everywhere. And that's just a big ambition. And so that's why I keep pushing. And,
well, let's take it back a little bit. For the people who haven't read the book yet, talk a little bit about,
read the book.
Or for everyone who hasn't read the book yet, talk about your own journey to meditation. What led you there?
Well, I went to yoga a little over 20 years ago because there was no guys there, just girls. It was all just beautiful girls. They didn't have Lululemon, see-through, but no shit like this. Just shorts, you know. And I went to yoga, and there was a gay guy or two there, but no guys, you know. So anyway, I went to class, and I came out. I was high as hell. Like, oh shit! If I keep doing this, I'm not gonna make any more money because a little bit of freedom. And I used to think that the neurotic kind of person that I was, the noise that was always in my head, the rethinking, and the insomnia, and the things that I was afflicted, that those things were part of the formula for success.
Right.
That working, overworking, overthinking was part of the process. And so when I came out, I was a little bit, a little worried, because for a moment there's a little freedom from that. And I learned since then that the seconds of stillness are the only time you ever can make an informed decision, be creative, or ever, never happy in the future or the past. So the fluctuations of the mind are the cause of suffering and sadness, and the stillness of the mind is the cause of happiness. It's every prophet has said it in every language, and promoted it throughout every, all religious dialogue, always, but we have not embraced it. And now all the doctors are saying it, and they have all this proof, and so we should embrace this idea of quieting the mind, consciously working to quiet the mind. Everything that we do really is geared towards this. Everything we do. Take drugs, dumb the mind down, get the noise out. So it's cloudiness or clarity, the two choices.
But haven't you always been looking for that even before you understood what meditation was?
Before I took drugs?
Well, yeah, because I remember, there's a famous story that Rick Rubin tells.
Very early.
Yeah, but from that era...
I took drugs really early. Before that, I didn't think about it much. Did I misunderstand the question?
I didn't even get the question out. But I mean, what I'm saying is, he tells a story about, this is probably like early 85 when he was living, or mid-80s, whatever, living in NYU dorm room.
Oh, you're going to pass steam room story?
Yeah, the steam room story.
Well, everything.
You guys know the steam room story?
No, we don't give a fuck.
Right.
Everything is geared towards quieting the mind.
Right.
We don't realize it. We make the mind go crazy while trying to quiet the mind. We want the mind to be still because that sunset, we're basketball players, we want to be in the zone. You want to see the ball coming, catch it with this hand, put it around here, hand it to your man so he can dunk the ball. Right? That's what we want to do. I mean, we want, right? Ball players. And we want to see it coming. When the mind is fluctuating, you can't even catch the motherfucker. But when the mind is still, the rim is as big as this room. You can't miss. That expansive mindset is what we're all looking for. In the car accident, everything's moving slow. Because you've carved out the past, the future, everything's, oh shit. That's the way the world is really moving all the time. That slow. It's the fluctuation of your mind that's keeping you from seeing all the miracles as they unfold. The beautiful, all the stuff given to you, all this beauty, you don't see any of it because you got the noise in the mind. So we want to quiet the mind. And when we quiet the mind, we see it all. You've read this stuff because you're all smart people. You've read. It's true. And, having faith in it gives us, more opportunity to move towards it. That means you have the tools available to you. You have meditation. You have, do good karmic work, all this shit. All this stuff goes together, but the meditation is of all the tools, of all the 8 parts of yoga, of all the religious teachings, of all the things that are meant to quiet the mind, to give you this consciousness, this heaven on earth. No tool is greater than quiet time. Because in here is where it all is.
All right, but there are a lot of different types of meditation. Now, the type that we talk about in the book is mantra-based meditation. Yes. What brought you specifically to that style or that approach? Or did you try other ones first? How did you settle on mantra?
I think I've tried a lot since, but I mean, I started out, my first teachers taught me to let go. It's good.
Right.
It's a good mantra. It's a mantra-based meditation, and then they taught me candle gazing. That's good.
Right.
They taught me, concentrating on a thing that won't move. You ever been to water in a pool, you're just chilling, right? And you want the water just to and you're just chilling. That's meditation. You just feel it fluctuate. So concentration is a good tool for meditation. Single-pointed focus. Read a book, and you forget to breathe. That's still. So concentrated. And so that's why when you do your work. You make music. My God, you make music, and in between one snare drum and the other is a lifetime. The melody is beautiful, sucks you all the way in. So we want to be fully engaged in life, fully engaged in its beauty. And meditation is the greatest tool that I'm aware of. This is why I want to give the world this tool.
Let's talk a little bit about what trips the people up who do try it and feel like they weren't doing it right, because I know that when you first started talking to me about meditation, I'd be over at your house and you'd be like, let's meditate for 20 minutes. And I would sit there and I'd go through the motions. I'd have my eyes closed and I'd have the right posture. But in my mind, I kept thinking, this isn't working. I'm faking this. It isn't happening. And the reason...
People expect shit.
Well, that's the question.
I'm going to answer it.
Okay.
I know you.
Okay. For everybody else's benefit.
Well, ask the question.
For me,
I've been working with this guy a lot of years.
Right.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So I kept thinking, my mind isn't turning off. I'm still having thoughts. I'm thinking about the fact that I'm not meditating. I'm thinking about the fact that I'm
going to include that in my answer, right?
Okay. So the question is, for someone who feels like their mind just can't turn off, why is that something that they shouldn't let trip them up? And do you even ever get past that, or is that just part of the process?
Like I said, the mind's like a monkey bouncing around the cage. You'll have seconds of stillness, and maybe not. But calming your nervous system and rebooting the mind, just like working out. You do a push-up, you might not get a muscle after one push-up.
Right.
But it's good that you did it. Kind of feel open your chest. You feel like a muscle man. You do 10 push-ups. Oh, shit. And the guy look at you like the same motherfucker. He's like, you haven't changed a bit, But you feel like you feel. So it's how meditation is. The mind needs to settle, needs to rest. In your sleep, your mind's going crazy. Your mind's doing all kind of shit while you sleep, mostly. But when you meditate, it's calming some. Some days more than others. Every day your meditation is different. Never the same. Always infinitely different. But you have to sit and let your brain settle. Let it rest. Reboot. So people expecting something from meditation, it's not going to work. You will see results. If you meditate regularly, you will see dramatic results and changes in your relationship with the world. Changes in the way that you eat food, to be more mindful. The scanners will show more gray matter on the brain within 6 weeks of constant meditation. The left side of the brain, the right side of the brain will start to reconnect. When it starts disconnecting at 8 years old, it starts to reconnect. You want that, right? Your brain functionality will be improved. These are just, you don't have to look for that. That's just what's going to happen. So in the short term, maybe just rest. Rest in perfection a little bit. The idea of operating from a calm space. We want, the end result, right? Imagine just sitting in a calm space, needing nothing. This idea of needing nothing. That's what meditation is. Okay, watching your thoughts come and go in the world, being thoughtful in your choices, not worried about results, being present, awake, and thoughtful in your work. Focused. The work is the prayer. After all, there's no payment. They can't give you shit. In life, you want a comfortable seat. That's all you really want. If you can have a comfortable seat in life, then that is the goal. That's happiness. You're here to be happy. And from that comfortable seat, you operate from what they refer to as operating from abundance, right? So that's really purpose. And then from there, you become this great servant. Because when you take care of this, you become a good servant. And good givers are great getters, so the toys come, and the cycle of giving and getting speeds up, even though you slow down. And that's kind of the rationale. It's why I always put success in the books, like, my book, Super Rich, before this. And everybody bought the book and said, how can I win? There's no... The first chapter, the state of needing nothing. You say, well, I'm going to throw this shit away. But, as you listen, it's a prosperity book. The state of needing nothing. Needing nothing attracts everything. When you go to work needing nothing and you just do your job, forget, results. It's really important. It's a thing, you get happy from doing the work. Making the song is the fun part. Listening to the song and making the song, that's the fun part. If you're a record producer, you remember making the record, you don't remember the check. Get the car, you drive the car around the block, park the motherfucker and say, damn, $400,000 for nothing. Doesn't mean anything, the toys, the results. We have to learn to move, all of us have to let go of the needy thing because that is like this much happiness. It's so quick to come and go. It's nothing. But the state of, consistent bliss from a calm mind. And I know you know all this. I'm repeating. There's nothing in my book new. There's nothing I would tell you that's new. But it's just remember to remember, why we're here and what our purpose and what makes us, good servants. Prosperity is a result.
Let's bring it back to the success thing, though.
It always comes back to
it. Always comes back to the success thing. We're speaking at Google, a lot of, like you said, smart, ambitious people focused on their careers. So specifically for you as an entrepreneur, as a business person who's juggling, I can attest to a lot of different things at one time, how has meditation helped you? How has it sharpened you?
I can say that I actually look, every day I meditate twice. That's 40 minutes. I go to class. That's an hour and a half.
Yoga class?
Yoga, every day,
right.
Physical. I don't give a what city I'm in, I find a hot yoga room or a nice vinyasa practice, and I go every single day. So that's a lot of time out of my day. I think I do twice as much in half the time. I think, especially as a person who, and all of us are, people have to make decisions, thoughtful, smart decisions. Get a little distance. And when you meditate, the first thing that happens is all the thoughts come racing into your mind. And you take inventory. And you see them for what they are, as opposed to every thought giving you an emotional reaction.
Now, you've talked about that's when some of your best business ideas have actually come to you, is in that first initial stage of meditation.
Yeah, because in the first instance, there really is usually a lot of noise. Very seldom I sit down and say, I'm gone. No, right. I sit and it's like, should I just, the thoughts, I was going to say bad, but the thoughts come, and you watch them differently. You watch them. And what you want to be in life is why we meditate. We want to live in moving meditation. Want to be a meditative person. So in life, you want to be the watcher. The watcher is the greatest doer, because the watcher is, let me just move this button. Everybody's like, oh, shit, you see what he did? It's the watcher. And, the brain, you know, a little piece of your brain when you meditate. Anybody plays basketball. I always think of the basketball thing because I've had it many times, and I'm not that good. In fact, I'm old. I don't know why you would say, because
Anyway.
But I'm much older now. I don't play basketball that often. And certainly not. I don't have like young guys putting their knee in my chest while they stuff the ball. That shit's not happening anymore. But there's the moments of when you're really doing your thing, because he keeps like shaking his head like, yeah, I'm nice. You're a basketball player. But the idea of being awake, fully awake. Runners, you get there, everything moves slow. So, oh shit, I'm not even tired. I've been running for 300 miles. I'm not even awake. You know,
So why
we don't know
doesn't
how to
the
induce this state. We can't, as a basketball player, run out on the court and say, I'm going to get in the zone. I ain't going to miss shit. I'm going to shoot 12 points in 2 seconds, like Reggie Miller in 1912. When did Reggie, you remember that?
93.
93? Thank you.
93.
He shot everybody's eyes out. Why? Because he couldn't miss. It's impossible.
So if you own the Brooklyn
brain
Nets,
has that capacity. You're function out. You're that when you're awake. If I what?
I would say it. If you own the Brooklyn Nets, would you make meditation part?
Course. Phil Jackson did that for his Lakers, but of course.
Right.
I don't anything. I want people to meditate.
But you don't actually.
A teacher, she made her staff meditate. I gave Ellen a teacher, she made her staff meditate. Everybody I've given a good teacher, and they learned to meditate, they gave it to their staff. You know, because it's important. And once you experience it, you want it to. That's why Rahm Emanuel's got to sit. Never mind just giving him this idea. And the chancellor in Chicago have to sit. That way they can give it to all the kids. Should we get questions for these guys? They might be.
Well, I thought before we opened it up to questions, maybe what would be helpful is to actually, all right, let's say someone sits here today, they listen to this, they grab the book, they read up, they decide they actually want to do it. Can we walk them through the actual steps of how to do it?
We're going to meditate at the end.
We'll actually meditate at the end, but I want to or you want to take some questions now and then we'll
teach them.
All right.
They'll teach them when they meditate.
So we'll take some
You're
questions.
going to meditate with us for a minute? You got a few minutes to meditate at the end, right? You're not going to leave, oh shit, now I got to meditate, I got to go. I mean, why did I sit here through the whole thing if I don't learn to meditate, right? She's like, let me out now. It's like watching paint dry, but I promise you're going to like it, right? All right, let's get questions. I mean, like, no questions, right?
Hi. Thanks for speaking, first of all. You mentioned at the beginning you wanted to bring meditation to schools in Chicago.
Yeah.
And I was curious if you had kind of what work you were doing there, if you were doing any at all.
Very little.
What plan you had?
Very little. I write blogs there. No, about there. No, I've been, I have peacekeeper programs in 25 cities that I work with people on, and I have especially the three in Queens, because kids are so violent. The communities are, we don't talk about. One hot weekend, 60 kids could get shot in Chicago, and you won't even read about them. More kids got killed in a 20-block radius in Chicago than in the height of the Iraqi war. You don't talk about it. No one gives a shit. So I want to go there. They do care. There's like the CNN did a series of specials. There's some discussion. But there's no solution. But quiet time is a part of a solution, or it might be even a greater solution than people can imagine. It certainly is in other cities where we've had success.
And the David Lynch Foundation is doing.
I'm going to do it with the David Lynch Foundation.
Yeah, they are doing a lot in that regard.
Lots of cities, lots of schools.
Thank you.
I'm on the board. We really do a lot in schools.
Thank you for being here. I have a question. So how has your, let's say, approach to business and to life changed since you started meditating? You mentioned some things about, maybe you were partying before, but I'm more interested, in how your business decisions, how maybe you treat people, and in general, what impact it had on you and your business. And stuff.
I like to think that I'm a more compassionate person. I like to think I'm maybe easier to work for, but maybe not. Because I still, I want people to be good at what they do, and I think the way that I motivate them is different from yelling. I used to yell, "Fuck is wrong with why?" I don't ever do that anymore. I really don't have any experiences lately. I mean, I can think of that. I yelled at them, "Well, fuck you then, bam." I used to do it all the time, and so I think that my relationship with my executives is different, and with my business associates is different, and I think I'm a lot more productive. I'm running a lot of stuff now. 3 digital companies, fashion company, financial service company, music company. There's more, 5 charities. 4 charities now, only 4. So I'm running a lot of stuff now, and I feel like I can do more. And I sleep at night. Sleep. I was an insomniac. And I sleep well. I do better. My personal relationships, I think, have improved. I think I'm much better.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So I was just wondering if you've encountered this, and especially in rolling out meditation to younger people. Sometimes when my experience is that when you talk to people about meditation or you're having a discussion about it, they tend to have this almost cartoonish image of, you're a Swami on the Ganges in India, and you're meditating.
I'm a Swami?
No, personally, maybe you are. I don't know, but I'm just wondering, particularly in terms of sort of rolling it out to young people who tend to be more skeptical, I would think, of these kinds of things. How you plan, or how, if you've had success in sort of overcoming this sort of knee-jerk reaction to it.
Well, I've had lots of experiences where I got people who would not have meditated to meditate. From old, Ellen DeGeneres, I'm on a show. I talked her into it. She got the meditation teacher. She joined the board. Oprah Winfrey, she was on a show. We talked about it. She took in a meditation teacher. She taught our staff. She's not only joined the board, she's the queen of America's new this idea, not necessarily religious, but the spiritual awakening that's happening in some parts of America with some people in America. Oprah is the queen of it, and opened up, lots of people's minds about it. In the schools that we have in both, respectively, in Africa, people sit in quiet time. So they help to spread the words. And lots of people, give them Puffy. P. Diddy, meditator. So I taught him to meditate. So yeah, people who would not meditate, a lot more of them are meditating.
But what about young people? That was the question. Like, have you found they're more receptive?
I like to think of P. Diddy as a young person, because that makes me think I'm young.
Right.
No, I go to schools sometimes and work with principals and, with people. Like, I've been to schools, where lots of them, but I'm thinking in particular about Dr. Rutherford School in Washington, D.C., in the hood, where they was so most violent. He just turned the school around, and the middle school and the high school around dramatically through quiet time. He's a Maharishi. He's a real transcendental meditation guy. He taught them all. They all have their own mantra. He did the work, and the school is dramatic shift in everything. Graduation rates, the scholastic improvement is dramatic. The reduction in violence is dramatic. Everything, complete turnaround. I think I relate to kids a little better than some of the people. I'm not ideal. It's not like I'm Drake, But I can talk to Drake. Drake will pick the phone up if I call him, which is good. I can get. Rita Ora is like tweeting out. Justin Bieber sent me a tweet, said, Uncle Rush, teach me to meditate. Sent me a tweet. I was like, retweet that shit. Retweet that. We'll sell some books. Rita Ora, the it girl, my daughter is in love with this new singer, Rita Ora. Right? You guys all know shit, right? In love with her. She tweeted out that she's really enjoying my book. It's a big deal, because my daughter's 14, and Rita Ora just told her she's enjoying my book on meditation. And then Khloe Kardashian tweeted out my Sunday afternoon. That I asked her to, but then she read it and called me and said I loved it. Because she's got 8 million Instagram followers. I don't know how many. She must have 20 million Twitter followers. And she Instagrammed and tweeted it out. That's how I made the bestseller. So, Khloe Kardashian. So that kind of, support system, changing young people's minds about it, that's the process, and they need it. They're the ones with the anxiety. They're the ones who are worried they're not good enough. Never mind that half of you are like, oh my God, you wake up nervous, anxiety, over nothing. And meditation teaches us it's nothing, really, right? No.
You mentioned earlier that, major thinkers and philosophers throughout time have, said over and over in various different ways that stillness is the link to happiness, and that, every religion has said it in its own way. And I was wondering, in your experience, if you had any religious background that either contributed to your involvement in meditation or how it might have played into it.
Oh, I told you, I think it was because of the chicks in class. That was 20 years ago. I'm just kidding. I like to say because it's stupid. People laugh. Not that stupid, but my brother's a preacher. he's a kind of a non-conventional, preacher. And so my father and mother Christians, but I fainted like I was like a 12 or something. I don't know when. If I never fainted again the rest of my life. I fainted at the bus stop, coming home from church. They never made me go again. Like I don't know. I could have staged it, but I didn't. It just happened. And they came and got me and said, "What happened? You fell out." "Yeah, we were out for 2 seconds. We took you to the doctor." "Right, okay." Mom picked me up from the doctor. That was it. I never had to go to church again. Now I go to churches to speak about meditation, or about spiritual matters. But I do read all of the propaganda associated with yoga. The Yoga Sutras, the Bhagavad Gita, the Hatha Yoga Pradipika, the textbook of yoga psychology, all the Yogananda stuff. I read all that propaganda, all that stuff. I like that because it's non-religious, until you get to some of the, the deity stuff and that, relates to Hindu stuff. But before that, the Yoga Sutras is only a science book for happiness. It's the core. 6,000 years ago, this Yoga Sutras, you read it, it's like so relevant. It's like 194 threads. A sutra is a thread. So the Yoga Sutras. And yoga is, the second sutra is Yoga Chitta Vritti Nirodha, means in Sanskrit. It means yoga is a cessation of the fluctuation of the mind. Or God consciousness comes when the mind is still. And that's beautiful. That's it. I mean, that's, and the rest of this shit, we all know, you came out of the ocean and you grew a lung and then you stood up, right? You know that, right? It wasn't Adam and Eve shit is hard to digest, right? So you know that you came out of the ocean, you grew a lung. We believe that, some of us, right? And I like what Krishna said and what yogis have said about union. God with the ocean would be a cup of God. Why do I believe that now? Because quantum physicists are starting to believe it too, right? That we're all connected. All the animals we abuse, all the planet we fuck up, all the shit that's us we fucking with. Us. We all connected. So that's a religious kind of idea. I mean, it's a spiritual, but, in the basis of a lot of what the prophets said too, although it's not what we teach. It's separation through, I'm not knocking religion, but it's kind of separate in cases, and you got to double check what they tell you, right? The imams, rabbis, preachers, they might say some shit, might put some people in the oven when they do anything. They do horrible stuff, religious leaders. So I kind of shy away from all, even though I'm the chairman of the Foundation for Ethnic Understanding, and I have imams and rabbis in 40 countries having dialogue, exchanging pulpits and working together. Including in Israel, we have 20 programs. So it's a real, I really believe in religion as a way of helping people, but I don't personally subscribe to any.
Well, how about this, though? I had an incident, and this kind of ties into your question, on Easter Sunday where my aunt, who's a born-again Christian and very serious about that, came up to me and took me aside and said she'd read the book, and I could tell she was a little nervous, and she was concerned that meditation would interfere with or kind of...
Thinking for yourself is a problem.
Well, hey, but it would... Anti-prayer, I think, was the term she used, or would somehow affect her prayer. That's you? That cream?
That's cream.
All right.
I think it's kind of a... You like that? Wu-Tang Clan? The Buddha said, check for yourself. Right? Check for yourself. Double check what they tell you. Turn this thing off. I just wanted to stop ringing.
I don't know if that answered your question.
I think I did, right?
Yeah.
I answered the question or no? Absolutely. Wait, you asked me about religion. I don't personally give a fuck. But I believe it's good for people, and it doesn't really, I have not found a religion that suits me. Compassion, religiously practice compassion. And the Buddhist guy here on the bottom, the Om, though. The Om is really, and they just put him here. He don't get in too many fights. I like him because he has the least fights.
It's true. I'm going to take a question.
So no yogis at war.
So my name is Keith. It's great to have you here. Really appreciate your time. So I got a pretty simple question. I moved to Manhattan about a year ago from San Francisco, and I feel like anytime you move to this city, you just have this tendency to want to triple your workload, right? Manhattan is just moving so quick. And so I did that and realized that I was just kind of going stir crazy, and I needed to sit down and, meditate for the first time. So I try to work it into my daily routine. And so, I was trying to do it 10 minutes every morning before I walked to work. I remember the first 3 times I did it, like I thought I was crazy, listening to all the thoughts in my head. I mean, there was just so much going on. I've never done this before. But eventually, I kind of gave it up because
you should
I
meditate.
was trying to do everything else.
If you don't have 20 minutes, you need 2 hours.
Yeah, I mean, it was tough.
Did you hear me?
It was really tough.
You need,
so my question
if you don't have 20 minutes, you need 2 hours.
Yeah.
The thoughts should bounce around. They should have fun, and they should settle, and they will settle for everyone. No one is exempt. Everyone will meditate if they sit.
Mm-hmm.
And patience. Don't look for anything. Don't expect anything. I promise you. It's like there's no way you can't meditate. And if you have more work, I always say, they say, oh, Russell, your schedule, like the assistant's traveling with me, we're going somewhere. So you get up at 6 a.m., you go to do these 8 radio stations, then you do this TV, then you have the event, and after the event, then you have to go to, meet with this person, and you have this meeting, and then you have that event, and then you have your yoga at 4:45 to 5:45. It's only an hour class? Yeah, it's an hour. Okay. Then from 6 o'clock on, you're going to just be doing interviews. Do I have my meditation and my yoga class? With that, the rest of it's a game. I just do what I'm told. The idea of the sickness that comes from the anxiety that comes from the schedule, I don't know where I'm going next. Let's go where they fucking tell me. I mean, if I have to be prepared, they prepare me. I just go. I do what I'm told. You don't have to have anxiety over your work. Your work is a fun challenge. Work has to be fun. I don't look forward to seeing the accountant for an hour, but he's on the schedule. Got to see his ass and listen to him talk, and I got to do it, but it's okay. I don't have to get anxiety over it. Going to the studio to watch that should be fun. I do have preferences. I'd like not to have any. I like to be blissful in all things and even keel, but to some degree, I'm not. But more often than I used to be, I am. This is why we meditate. So that we can have an even keel, happy disposition. And about doubling your workload, that should be exciting. As long as you take your time, go to the gym, whatever you do. What do you do for yourself? Work out?
Well, outside of, I work out a little bit.
But you work out like
that. I mean, I play some basketball as well. And
so you get in the zone?
What's that?
How dope is it when you're high as hell, right? When you get real high,
when I came out here to Manhattan, I was playing on the courts on the.
No more time for that now, huh? No time.
I mean, it's hard juggling all this stuff, And
you got to make time to play basketball.
Where do you find the time?
Do you play violently? Do you elbow people? Are you mean?
It depends. If I get an elbow in the rib, then.
You get an elbow in the rib, you say, oh shit, this motherfucker did that.
It makes you a little mad.
But you cannot. You have to be happy in your work. And you have to take care of the Muladhara chakra, first chakra first. Take care of yourself. Meditate, do some workout. Work out your brain, reboot your brain, and promote circulation in the body. But beyond that, there's nothing else.
Green juice.
Well, don't eat animals.
Right.
You eat animals? You eat dairy and egg and fish and shit like that?
I eat steak, chicken, duck, all that stuff. I just ate some duck last night.
You eat steak? You ate steak?
I'm eating some animals.
Did you guys know the new steak shit? Did you hear? You heard? That if you eat steak, it's 30% of your protein, and that's what you do regularly, it's equal to 20 cigarettes a day. I know the first day I started promoting my book, it was 7 weeks ago. I went to Dr. Sanjay, and I went to a few others, and I went to Fox and fucking Friends. And Fox and Friends, they were discussing this new research. They wouldn't say it if it wasn't true. Not them. 20 cigarettes. This is how much cancer you're putting in. 20 cigarettes a day? I firmly believe that the worst karmic disaster in the history of the world is the abuse of 40 billion animals, made to be born into suffering. They fought, greatest cause of global warming, times twice all the planes, trains, and automobiles. Then they give you cancer. They take all the oil, the water, the grain, everything. They make you sick. This is why we meditate, so we can choose whether we want to participate in that karmic disaster or not. We don't want to be sheep. We want to check our temperature. What do we think about the abuse of animals? Dominion over the animals. How can you say dominion over the animals and then do that? So hurtful. So that's why we have to meditate, because society, sometimes we go on the wrong course. Whole societies, whole communities just say, oh, let's genocide, or let's, we don't like their religion, let's kill them. Put them in an oven, let's do it. It's horrible, horrible stuff. So you have to decide for yourself what you want to participate in. And that's why we meditate also, because then when you have the thought settle, you say, no, I don't want to do that shit. They can have that, or maybe I'll speak up against it. Maybe I'll have a voice, use my voice.
So not to take up too much time, but my question...
I know I didn't answer your question. I went on a tangent.
How do you find time for this? I mean, you're a super busy guy. You say that it's on your calendar, but I feel like it's something you need to do every single day. So it's...
Every day is different. I have a lot of businesses, it's true, and I have a lot of smart people. Everybody around me is smarter than me. Everybody. So that's key. I think in my position, you need smart people, unless you're smart. Especially smart, I mean, like really.
All right, thank you.
I think she was first.
Okay.
Hi, my name is Andrea. Thank you for
What's your
coming.
name?
Andrea.
Hi, Andrea.
Hi. I was just interested more in this idea of...
Do you have a diamond in your eye?
Yeah, no, it's an eyebrow ring. In this idea of religion and kind of dealing with people who may be resistant to meditation or yoga, and I'm interested in how would you persuade someone who may not be interested for perhaps a religious reason. For example, I teach yoga, and I have a sister who is very religious.
You teach yoga?
I do. And similar to the story you mentioned earlier, she's very resistant, and I think she would be someone who could benefit, from meditation, but I don't really know how to approach her because I know that her views are really influence the way that she thinks. So what would you say to someone like that?
Well, first of all, be still and know is in her scripture, right? It's quiet. They don't have to. There's no deities in silence. It's just being quiet. You can give her a vibration, or you can just tell her sit and say let, inhale let, exhale go. Let go. It's not against your religion. It says a piece of God inside you. Maybe you can dig deeper. Don't say it if it scares her, but but the idea that there's a piece of God inside you, and if you sit, get closer to it, God, should it strengthen your faith? It could strengthen your faith. And regarding the yoga, a lot of Christian yogis and Muslim yogis and other religious yogis, or yogis who have faith already separate from what's in the Bhagavad Gita, the deities are scary, right? Shiva, Krishna, Lakshmi, all this rap. Wait, who are these people? But they're just images of ideas, the people, the goddess of wealth. You give and get, cycle of giving, So they're just there for that, but you can leave them out. You don't have to use Sanskrit words, right? Upward dog. You don't have to call it, right? So I think it's easy, Yoga, we're just stretching to promote circulation, and meditation, we're just being quiet to reboot our brain. We don't have to scare them. We don't need to. And I'm having this discussion with lots of people about, because we have what we call quiet time in schools. We don't even use the word meditation.
Right.
Quiet time. And I think that's all it is. In the end, that's what it is. That's what the research is on, the quiet time, not on Krishna. It's true. You probably have studied all the scripture, right, as a yoga teacher?
All right, thank you.
Go on this side.
She's next.
Thanks. Hi, I'm May May, and thanks for coming. So I feel like a common thing that when I try to talk about meditation, the common pushback that I get, which I'm not sure I have a good defense for, is that what if meditation makes you too complacent in a world where there might not be room? Like sometimes I feel like for me it's like, for example, well, this is not meditation related, but kind of an analogy. Like in high school, I wasn't a very good basketball player because I'm like, well, you take the ball this time, I'll take the ball next time. Like, whatever happens, happens. Or like in work, for example, or in a relationship or whatever, if you're like, okay, is this just me not liking it, or is this me not getting along with the person, or is it just a mindset that I need to shift? Or if you lose something. So I guess my question is, how do you not become too much of, okay, well, this is just a part of life, and these emotions that I feel are just an instantaneous emotion that will pass by if I let it go?
I think by being quiet, you get in touch with a strength, not a weakness. I think that's the point, you know. It's like you sit, I don't know, they're chopping up animals. Let me go protest. A lot of meditators, you find they're activists, right? They're not quiet, they're activists. More likely to be activists, to go outside the box, to do what's in their heart. If they're basketball players, they're more clear. If they go to work every day and they're focused and present in the moment, they do a good job. The work it's a challenge that we accept. The relationship is a challenge. We accept it. We're present. Do our best. You got to get the fuck out. No, I mean, you know, you tell them, you know, you say whatever. You can be strong. You can say, no, it's not going to work. Not mean, but you can be strong. Meditation helps you to find this strength. Doesn't make you complacent. That's a misconception. And I can say that, you know, in all certainty, you feel more in charge, more confident, more awake. And so it's not about being complacent at all. In fact, it's the opposite. And that's just my argument. I mean, if you can tell me an example of how you've been a meditator and it made you a doormat, or it made you less likely to fulfill your dharma, then I can, you know, speak to it. But I don't think you have those examples. If you meditate, you would take more control of your life. You're not going to let go of it.
I think my question is related to hers, I guess. My name is Aditya, and while growing up in India, I remember my grandparents used to have the similar things, what you have in your hand, like beads and with the Om and all. And we used to collect in the evening to do meditation. They just call it quiet time because meditation wasn't hip with kids.
It's the experience.
So, but that kind of along the way coming here, at that time we thought we were wasting about almost half an hour to an hour.
That what you thought as a child?
Because everybody was studying hard and I didn't study that much, but I used to recall more. I used to remember more. So and everybody was like surprised. How do you remember things like that? Was taught like almost 6 months ago. I have no idea. So, but now I'm like, I kind of lost all that because like grandparents are gone since then. And
stop making you meditate.
Yeah, nobody is making me meditate.
Yeah, my kids, I think the minute they get from under my foot, Kimura's foot on their throat, then they're going to stop meditating.
Yeah, and
they meditate every day and they're deep meditators. But I think that Daddy, and their mother's like, get in there. And they sit, but in the minutes, say half an hour you wasted, do you know how long it is? You sit there and everything's going crazy. The next thing you know, it's like meditation's over. Or the next thing you know, you enjoy it. But kids will still resist if you make them. I make my kids. But I know they both go to school for the gifted. My 11-year-old's been meditating since she's 8. My 14-year-old since she's 10. Meditating a long time. So, and they meditate. They're deep meditators. They just disappear quickly. I don't want to do it. Go on. Like I look over them, because sometimes they could be fidgeting, or they could be like, Daddy, we're resisting. I'll tell your mama, and they just go back to. But then they disappear. Then they open their eyes. You can just see them. They're so happy, and they start giggling and laughing and happy. And before meditation, they could have just been, Mom, I don't want to. And then they open their eyes like happy. And so, I don't know. You force goodness on people. Say, don't eat that, don't eat that, don't eat that. Then one day they're just going to eat a lot of it. So that could be true. But you, having had that experience and having a greater memory and greater brain functionality and a more expansive mindset and all that, you don't miss that. You work at Google, you don't need your brains. Go back, meditate.
Yeah, so I
Dead quiet time.
Yeah, in quiet time, that's what I was thinking about. On my subway, that's kind of an hour-long commute to home. Then my son needs my attention. Then, so adding on to his question, I think earlier, whether is it okay to I was thinking why not the subway has screens where they just people say the meditate or yoga, and then we all in subway would start doing that because everybody is standing anyways. Just close their eyes, and then you would know when the stop has come because it announces now, right? So I mean, have you thought about putting it, because I can do that in office, I can do that in home, right? Because I can make my 2-year-old say sit with me. So on subway or
There's always a place to meditate. Go to the bathroom. Sit on the toilet, put an alarm on.
I meditate in my bathroom. I put a pillow on the toilet. That's the only place I can get away. Why are you looking at me like that? That's the only.
On the toilet seat?
I mean,
with a pillow?
I shut it. Yeah.
Oh, you shut it.
I shut it. Yeah. But I meditate on the subway too. I mean, it's New York. You got to get in.
You get your alarm. You put the alarm on. You sit.
Yeah.
You sit, and no matter what, that's the best thing is the alarm for beginners. You turn the alarm on. A little sunshine ring or whatever it's a ring you put on there. Who's that? You waving? We have to
My
leave?
friend. No.
Who's that?
Saying hi.
Oh, hi.
We should do one more question and then.
But no, the
we should
idea
teach
of you put the alarm on, you sit.
And is chanting also a form of meditation?
Chanting is another form of meditation. Of course, it's another anything that quiets the mind. People chant themselves into bliss. Kirtan. Yogis they chant. I've never been a big chanter. I chant when they tell me. I do what they say. It doesn't, okay, I do it every class. And and they'll chant a few words, Lokasamastas, Hindu prayers, and they're okay, and people do it, but people really, just like some people candle gaze. You look at a candle, and you stare at the fucking candle, stare. They just out, staring at a candle. I've done it. It didn't really grab me as my form of meditation. But, I'm sure I could learn to candle gaze or chant more, and any of those things, they all work.
So I have a friend who's gone in these meditation retreats where you kind of leave for 10 days and you're silent, and they have these people that help you go through this course of 10 days you don't speak and you meditate. Yeah. Are there any benefits you see to just really removing yourself from an extended period versus the daily? Have you done it?
I know all about it.
What do you think?
I've heard about it from countless people who've had great experiences. No one's ever come back from a 10-day silent retreat and said that sucked. No one. No, really, no one's ever told me that. They always think, I went away, and after a couple of days, I was like, I was fucking gone, man. I was high. I didn't know when. And I came back, and I was so relieved. Everybody, same response. And I haven't taken 10 days to do it, but I get it. I'm sure there's benefits, and that's why people do it. And they get high and happy, and it's good for them. I probably should do it. I haven't. Okay. Now, if you want to get out now, you can.
So you want to adjust. Let's set it up a little bit.
I'm going to make it short. 7
We have
minutes.
time to do
You got 7 minutes?
7 minutes is a long time.
7 minutes?
You guys can handle 7 minutes?
First of all, your first experience, you sit home, you do what I tell you, you sit for 20 minutes by yourself. So now we're all together. We sit for 7 minutes. It's not hard.
You going to set your phone?
Yeah.
All right, but let's...
I don't see why you would say 7 minutes is a long time. Chris, do you keep up on your meditation? You write a book with me.
Yeah, I was up at 6 o'clock this morning doing it.
All right, well, why do you think they can't? You think they can't? Look, she's up. Let me out of here now. Okay, look. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to give you a mantra. Rum. That's the collective is going to use rum. We're all going to use rum, rum. Say rum, 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 rum. Say it really fast. Rum, 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 rum.
Rum, 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 rum.
Now say it slow. Rum. So that's our mantra, rum. Doesn't have any meaning, so don't think. It's not alcohol. Not alcohol, it's just rum. It's rum. It's a vibration. Has no meaning, but we're going to concentrate on this word. But we're not going to concentrate hard on the word. We're going to concentrate lightly on the word. Try to keep it in our sense, in front of us. And we're going to try to focus on rum. And then the mind's going to go crazy. It's going to go into... First thing, we're going to do a few tricks before we start, but that's going to be our mantra. But the mind is going to go somewhere into a thought. You're going to think the thought if you want. If it's not worth it, don't think it. Think the thought. Understand the thought, digest the thought, and go back to your mantra. Let's go back to your mantra. Keep coming back gently to the mantra. Hold the mantra. It should become, at some point, the mantra will be so much more satisfying than the thoughts. That may not happen today. Nothing may not happen today. But if you are not looking for anything, you will definitely find great peace even today. You sit, you repeat the mantra to yourself, and that's it. Now, first thing, we're going to do a little breathing exercise. 2 fingers, right? Breathe in through your left side. Hold it. Breathe out through your right side. Let's do that 20 times. Go on the right side now. Hold it. Focus on the space between the breath. When you hold it, inhale all the way. Hold it. Release. Now, do me a quick favor before we begin. Close your eyes and think of everything at one time. Now you're all meditating because no one had a thought, right? Or everything at once and no thoughts. So we're going to sit. Open your eyes. Sit. We're going to sit down, relax in the most comfortable position that we can find. We're going to start to repeat our mantra to ourselves. Not going to expect anything. Not going to regulate our breath. Just going to repeat the mantra and rest in perfection for a few minutes. Come out of it. Begin to come out of it. Breathe deep. Smile. How was that? Yeah? All right. Doesn't cost shit. It's free. You do it every day. So, thank you so much. It's a pleasure.
you.